Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome back to Genshin Impact. It's been a little bit since we've streamed this. And today, as you can probably expect by the time of year, we're doing the summertime event. I've been wanting to do this for a bit, but as usual for me, summertime is a crazy time because I work at a news station, and when you're at a news station, you have to report on stuff, and summertime in the Midwest is definitely a crazy time with all the festivals and the fairs, like, 4-H and county and whatever fairs and state fairs and all that stuff. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff to report on, so I've just been extremely busy and haven't had time to until now. But now, we can play through the new event, the summertime event for this year. I don't think it's in, the Golden Apple Archipelago, which I'm hoping we can return to at some point, but it's the summertime... It's the Summertide Scales and Tails event, and so we'll be checking that out today, playing through the whole story, and hopefully we'll be having a good time. So let's stop dilly-dallying and get right into it, and not Finchball. Here we go. That's the event. So, summer breeze carries stories in the fragrance of grass amidst the journey. You and Paimon stumble upon a strangely bound book. What's inside this mysterious tome? Only one way to find out. Okay, read. After confirming, you will teleport to another area. The current quest and exploration progress will be interrupted. Yeah, that's fine.
It was on a deserted moonlit...
Okay, computer slow. Oop, come on. Okay, my computer... Okay, can we load this? I know it's probably a bit much going to a new area, but can we...
Hey! Wake up! Hey!
Where are we?
You're finally awake. Paimon was worried sick.
What happened? Where are we? What is... I really like the colors of this place, but... Seriously, where are we?
No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Ugh, Paimon's head is all dizzy. The scenery here looks different too. What should we do, traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
Calm down, Paimon. Let's take a look around first. We might just be dreaming anyway. We've been in crazier situations than this. We'll be fine.
You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure. Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
Yeah, knowing you, that would probably be accurate. Well, we really just got thrown into things, found a book, and voila, we're sucked in here.
For now, we might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
Alright. Everything is paper crafty. It's a giant bookmark. I'm gonna love this.
Time to act.
I love whenever things like this happen where, you make an environment out of, candy or, crafty things, kind of like Kirby's Epic Yarn or whatever.
Traveler, did those plants by the road look weird to you? It almost looked like they were made of paper.
Well, yeah, looks like they are origami, kinda.
And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
Yep.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
Talking frog, nonetheless.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
That's a funny little sound.
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, the name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I'm just going along with this at this point. It's so crazy. We're already just into this. Just like thrown into the thick of it already.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
I saw some talking paper frogs.
This place is getting more confusing by the second. Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
Sure, why not? Hello, boyos. I like froggies. So I like you too. Oh. Looks like I'm gonna have to follow them. Wait, can you stop hopping away? Oh, little chipmunk. Or flying squirrel. And hopefully they give me a treasure compass at some point, because I have gotten a late start in this, as you can tell, so I'm not going to have as much time to get through everything.
Guess we're not catching up to those frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
That sounds like David Tennant. It probably isn't, but it does.
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? Just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
I love that his name is Almond. It's so cute.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
Think I need pinching as well.
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
He's so cute.
That's alright. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
Yeah, definitely some sort of dreamscape or something. Fantasy world.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says.
Prophecy, this world. What?
Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut.
I'm gonna be fond of this little guy.
Oh well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Yeah.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past.
Well, that isn't good.
Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka.
Simulanka. That sounds vaguely familiar, but maybe I'm just remembering it from the live stream for this version. Maybe that's just where I'm remembering it from. But 3 goddesses created this world. I can't remember what their names are, but isn't there something about 3 goddesses of the moon or whatever weaving fate or whatever in this universe? Okay, so that's interesting.
The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also pave the way for Simulunca to exist in numerous worlds.
Alright.
After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole.
Okay, this really is sounding like those free goddesses that they talk about somewhere in the lore. I don't know where, but I've definitely heard of it, and they talk about, like, they spin the threads of fate or whatever.
The final goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
I wonder if we're trying to reinforce this idea again, because it'll become important in the main story, not just here.
Of course. All new residents of Simulunca come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
Well, it's kind of what happens with all these kind of stories, but you mentioned something about restoring peace to this world.
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
I think that's us, probably.
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest.
Dragon? Interesting.
It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
The terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
Okay, well, what does that mean for you guys, like, that being closed?
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
I don't think it's really all that serious even back in Mondstadt.
Good. Goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Okay, so you literally can't survive without it. Gotcha.
Magic what?
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
What happens if you stop drinking it?
Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
Like you're fading, and like that frog we saw.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Oh, poor little chubby guy.
Then we've got to act fast. How can we help?
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness. Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
What I was thinking.
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
We just were following the road and then ended up here. We're just trying to find a way back to our world.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Forest fairy. Alright.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Wonder who this is gonna be.
Well, then she sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Well, I want to meet this fairy. I like fairies. Let's unlock this. Oh, no.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
Yeah.
That's what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
Pretty sad looking, honestly. It's losing all its color. I didn't know what I was doing, but alright. I guess you gave me some money. Thank you. But, you know, this kind of reminds me of the Withering Zones. But it reminds me of another thing. I thought it was really weird whenever I was watching it, but the Natlan trailer, there was a whole thing where, like, right before Capitano shows up, where, okay, can I get back on the quest, please? What quest am I on right now? That's not what I need. Where is this quest? Here. Yeah, I want to follow. Oh, okay, I need to go up there. But right before Capitano shows up, everything starts to lose color. So, are people gonna start having problems with their memory? But I feel like we dealt with that a lot in Sumeru, so it'd be weird to kind of go back to similar ideas, rehash similar ideas again. I don't know. It just, you know, they always foreshadow with these events.
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be...
Traveler! Paimon!
But
Paimon knows that voice!
It's really you! I'm so happy to see you!
Oh my gosh, Nilou, hi, it's been too long. Oh my gosh. She looks so cute. Yep, same here.
Sorry.
So Nilou is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Your outfit is lovely. So that's what this outfit's supposed to be. She's a forest fairy. It's so cute. I love it.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic."
Okay.
At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either.
This whole thing is just very weird. I don't get how we got here. Like I know we read the book, but I still don't get it. Just like, you know, why this world was created, you know? Is this another Alice thing? Why does this little pocket dimension or whatever exist?
Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here.
Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two.
No worries.
It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Yeah, we're decently familiar with her. Well, definitely more than decently. Yeah, but it's just so good to see another redhead friendo.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Hey, ho, pistachio, I might have to steal that.
Wow, Nilou. Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them.
Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here.
Alright. By the way, where'd you get the outfit?
If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape.
Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
Yeah, that's a good place to start, I'd say.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Okay.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, we still don't know how to use it.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilou?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography.
Well, that means it's time to improv. Do your best.
Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do.
Take the center stage and do your best, yeah.
And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
We'll be there to cheer you on, Nilou.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Oh, well, here's the opening screen for the event menu page. Oh, she looks so pretty here too. Just if I had Nilou, just like I would definitely be tempted to get this, but I don't. So it's just, I do kind of want to get her at some point, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to pay $20 for cosmetics. That's just not a sane price for me. $5 is my most. Let's see. Is it Almond?
The forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Chestnut. Are all the hamsters named after nuts?
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
No, we're gonna help.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Yes. we have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, by the fact that there's plenty of holes in this, I definitely would say I'd agree.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
I feel like that's just trying to cover up what you did wrong, but alright, whatever. And ginkgo. Is that also a type of nut? I don't think I've heard of that.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? Because you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Shouldn't be too hard.
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
And no worries, little hamster buddies. We'll get this figured out. Wait a second. How are you supposed to... What are you supposed to do here? What? You need a cross piece. What are you supposed to... Hello? How are you supposed to fix that? I seriously... What? I seriously don't understand this. How am I supposed to fix... Am I being dumb? How am I supposed to fix this? Hamster? What am I... It needs a four-way piece, but it's a straight piece. And I can't switch out pieces. What am I supposed to do? Okay, that lights up, so I guess... You know what? Just do it. Oh wait, I need to turn it while it's going. There we go. Okay, I didn't realize that. There we go. Sorry, little buddies, I was dumb.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please?
Paimon, they need it to survive, literally. Stop being greedy.
It's not greed, it's curiosity.
I'm curious too, after you saying that maybe you should take a sip, but at the same time, it might just be paint.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Exactly, Paimon.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here goes. What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Ink and paper, exactly as I was wondering. Food for them might not exactly be something we want to eat.
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories.
Well, I guess it makes sense. If you don't have ink on a page, there's no story, so... I guess it's the same here.
Oh.
You okay?
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation. But there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean? Can't wrap your head around it. The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
What do they look like? I want to know who created this place.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of paper mache.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
So maybe she used the abracadabra?
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Kind of, I guess. I don't know.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Yeah, because I just feel like whenever it comes to magic, you would think some sort of, like, blinding light to just blind everyone, and just all of a sudden, and just everything be there, you know, but that just seems a lot more simple.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Sure. After I grab this treasure chest,
Time to
because
act.
I'm gonna need all these primo gems to pull for characters. I do not think there will be many characters I'll be pulling in Notland other than reruns of Xiao and Risley, since I don't have them yet. I'm a little tempted to pull for the Dendro dude, since he looks kind of interesting, and I have a feeling his kit might be nice.
Excellent.
But he's really the only one that really is grabbing my eye currently. Out of the Natlan cast. So unless they throw out Capitano as a playable character, or someone like Varka, I don't think there's really going to be much pulling this upcoming patch.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Yeah.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop, Stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern.
Alright. So you hear the bards around this place.
We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Not really, but I guess you could say it's similarly a stage.
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Yeah.
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just, after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but...
Aww.
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Yeah, I can say that we've done a lot of musical things more recently.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
I just realized, is that Goro's voice actor? I think it's Goro's, it sounds like. Gosh darn it, my brain, it sounds like one of the main character voice actors, and I think it's Goro, but I could be wrong. Okay, the Paper Frog Choir will perform sequentially according to the rhythm. Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at the right moment. There may be a song and dance accompanying the performance too. Remember to follow the accompanying rhythm too. Okay, so we just gotta play Rhythm Heaven here, don't we?
Excellent! Perfectly in time.
Yeah, we're playing. Four. Come on. Imitate the dance rhythm. One, two, 1, 2. Oh, well, is that it? Yeah, it was just a little game of Rhythm Heaven.
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
Mm-hmm. We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Excellent.
Froggo, you will do wonderfully. Yeah, it was fun putting in like a little Rhythm Heaven game. I hope there's more of those around here. And that wasn't just a one-time thing. A little laggy around here, but it is a big new area. I guess I'll climb up this way. Why not? Let's see what it is. Ah, it's just running around grabbing those things. Might as well, since it's probably on the way to where we need to go. They usually do a decent job at making sure that some of the things lead you towards where you need to go. Or, well, wait, no, it's not where we need to go.
Treasure hunting.
I just went backwards. Whoopsie! Let's go back. Whoopsie doopsie. I apologize. I am not always very good with the directions. And I apologize. Oh my gosh, that was so silly. Where are the rest of the frogs? They left. Where'd your buddies go? They left him behind. Hopefully they didn't ditch him. Or he's just getting some extra practice in. What is that? Is that a llama? What is this, Fortnite?
Oh, my dear Citrus. Please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Citrus. I really like the names of some of these guys.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus.
She's so tall.
Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
So she turns it from just ink into something you actually want. Can't you just use the ink, or I don't know, whatever.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but my neck.
Are you alright?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
So you're like a wind-up toy. At the same time as being a origami. Interesting.
The neck and tail are connected?
Yeah, that's a little weird, but alright.
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there.
Okay. Press the interact button to pull the magic threads on the paper alpaca's back and help her. While connected, you two can move to adjust the neck height of the paper alpaca in direction she's facing. While connected, press the attack button at the correct position so the paper alpaca may obtain the needed mixology materials. Okay.
This doesn't seem quite right.
I'm going too far away. Come on. There we go. This is kind of fun, actually. Nope, don't want to go up. There. That's it.
Perfect. My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
You're like a little wind-up toy.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
Yeah. For some reason, my tablet over here, I use it to watch the comments, and YouTube seems to be crashing. Let's hope I can get this open so that I can actually watch the comments, because it's nice to actually be able to interact with you guys. Okay, we might need to restart my tablet. Because it doesn't even seem to want to open it now. Alright, we'll restart that while we run over to the here and see what we can do.
Wow.
Chingcho, be quiet. Nobody cares. No offense, but nobody cares about whatever you were saying. Oh, right, we're going back to here. I don't know what we're doing.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Dragon?
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilou.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
I guess it does.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see. This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
He's such a cute little guy.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No? What are we missing?
Aren't you supposed to say some magic words?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Didn't you say something about abracadabra or whatever? Besides, it doesn't matter what she said. Focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point! You're the Forest Fairy, Nilou! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Harisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
My name is Harisara.
It worked!
It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Harisara. I'm Nilou, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilou.
She seems so cute.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Armand for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Harisara. Come to Grandpa Armand.
Well, now that Nilou has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Yeah, just put your heart into it, say what you want to happen, and it should work.
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
That's weird, but alright. Let's see if Nilou's intuition was right.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Omen, Potty Sara. Don't go running off on your own.
Potty Sara. Listen. Running.
No. It's not what you were supposed to do.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilou's creation, alright. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilou?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
Makes sense.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, we're somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it does. And, hello. I don't know how to read your name, but someone in the chat with a cat for their icon. Hello, nice to see you in our chat, in the live stream chat. Nice to have a viewer.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilou.
Yeah, it does. It's just very hopes and dreams, kind of. So, what about the space under the tavern? What had you so concerned?
When I brought Potty Sara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
That's weird, and for some reason feels very horror-ish. And Petra, hello! Nice to see you here. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I've streamed and had you around. Hello.
We're back, my lady.
Did you finally grab that little kiddo, that little munchkin who ran off? Definitely has as much energy as Nilou does.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and glass? There was something glass in there?
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Is it an ink bottle?
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Well, yeah, that makes sense. This magic tonic's ink, it needs an ink bottle.
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now.
What are you saying, Petra? I just had a whole back and forth with my friend's cat. I was busy filling up their feeding bowls, but apparently I wasn't doing it fast enough, so the cat just kept meowing at me, trying to get me to hurry up. Sassy little cat, it sounds like. Wanted the food.
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Okay.
Sure thing. What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Okay, where did you get this ingredient list from? And what are these... I am lost already what these are supposed to be.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
She means Sunsetias, Snapdragons, and Nilo Plateau lotuses. Thank you, Lumean, for having a brain, because I did not.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
Well, there was a little bit of logic behind it, and we get to have Nilou. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this tempts me to get her because she looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, like, as someone who used to take dance classes, I love Nilou, so it's nice to have someone who's a bit more of a professional dancer. Or, like, we had Eula before she came out, and, like, I can't remember, was Yunjin before or after Nilou? I can't remember. I think she was after, but she's more opera either way. But I love Nilou, and she looks so pretty. I love just magical fairy like things, fantasy things, and Miss Dress is adorable. It's just I am not paying $20 for cosmetics. 5 is my maximum. That is it. Where are we going? Oh, we need to... Yeah, I forgot. We were supposed to grab ingredients. What do we need? Is that enough? Or what? It says to look around here, but I don't see anything else around here to grab. Do I need... Oh, over there. Duh.
That should be everything, right? What should
I'd
we
imagine.
do now?
Go back
Let's
up
go
the
back
mountain.
to the Hut of Blessings.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Nilou. Also got a bit of a migraine right now, so if I don't talk too much in chat, that's why. Oh, no worries, Petra. You can just lurk. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And I don't mind one bit. Just even having an extra view is nice.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink.
Well, I don't know. Just magic.
Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this, and then...
What is this animation?
It's done!
That's a pretty little jar. But what was that animation? That's a very unique animation to make just for a one-time use. I'm betting we're seeing it again in Notland somewhere. Oh gosh darn it, my tablet crashed on YouTube again. Come on. Get me back my chat, please. I need to be able to read it. Please and thank you are the magic words. Come on. Yes, imagine spending money on a cosmetic. Couldn't be me. Anyway, don't look at my D-Luke. It's fine if you want to, Petra. It's just for me, my personal stopping point for any of that stuff. 99.9% of the time is going to be $5 US. That's the most I'm willing to spend on something that is literally just going to change how something looks and has no actual tangible, value in the sense of that it's not adding a lot more to the experience legitimately, but if you want that, if that's what makes you happy, go for it. Just because it's what's the rules for me, it doesn't mean it has to be the rule for you.
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Besides, D-Luke is a good reason to do that, because D-Luke looks wonderful in that one skin. Yes, give the tonic to Grandpa Almond. You got his color back!
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you.
Relax, Nilou. We're right here with you.
Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too.
Well, I'm glad we could be helpful. But don't forget it has unique sounds as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I forgot.
Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Those few little unique animations as well. Oh, like the new idol animation and whatever. Oh, Mia's too. Hello.
I've placed the bottle where you requested. The rest is up to you, my lady.
Patisara?
I've placed the bottle.
I want to talk to Patisara, not you, Almond. I want to talk to both of you. You're so cute. Why do I not have Nilou anymore? I wanted her in my party just to walk around here for a little longer. What? Oh, right. Take a deep breath. You've got this, girl.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
Ooh, cutscene. Oh, it looks so charming. Nice. That kind of sounds like Nilou's voice actress singing. Good job, Nilou, you did it. Oh, that looks so cute. I love it.
Fairy Nilou is amazing.
Yeah, she is.
Wow. It's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
Yeah. I was trying to think of what it looked like, but you're right. I don't know why it didn't click sooner.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
Understandable.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Almond after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilou. Are we definitely the heroes?
Yeah, Nilou gets a fancy dress. Why don't we get one?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world.
We can also help resolve any crises along the way, and maybe even resolve your dragon problem too.
Yep, we've beaten up plenty of dragons already, so what's one more?
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
It would be an honor, milady.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
I like it.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea.
Alright, little city, cool.
Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
So, will we actually get to meet someone new, or will it just be another existing character shoved into a role?
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilou?
Aww.
I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare.
Oh, you better. Poor little hamster needs a friend.
So be a good girl, Padisara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, alright? Mm-hmm. Got it. Padisara will wait here for you.
Aww, cute.
That's a good girl, Padisara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express.
The what?
I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
Yeah, you don't need to drink any more ink, Paimon. Well, that's the first part, and I think there's free along with an epilogue, as far as I'm aware. So, well, I was like, what's going by me? Little hamster with an orange! You need some help with this? Or are you good? You good? Yeah, I think you guys are good. I probably don't need help any. Is there anything up here? My brain is curious now. Usually the best thing to do is climb in these situations, but I guess this wasn't one of them. Dang it. My adventurer's intuition was not correct this time. And there's Citrus. Hello.
Just fixed the kink in my neck, and now my arms feel like they're gonna fall off. But seeing the tavern full and lively again makes it all worth it.
There's Firecracker and Stream, and everyone's all colorful again. Yay! We helped them out. Oh, Nilou, can I talk to you real quick?
Fairy Nilou, can you teach Padisara how to dance? Oh, of course! How about we start up with the most basic steps? Okay. What about you, Grandpa Almond? Would you like to join?
Yeah, more the merrier.
This old nutcracker? I'm not quite as limber as I used to be.
Come on, Grandpa Almond. Join us.
All right, all right. Grandpa can't say no to you, can he?
Cute. Jeez, I forgot how tall Ifam is compared to... I always sometimes forget the height differences of characters, and I was just like, geez Louise, you could use her as an armrest. I'll Ifam. Oh my gosh. I was hanging out with friends and the other day, and my one friend, I was just like, how tall are you? And they're just like 5'11", and I'm just like, I'm 5 foot, goodness. And they're just like, yeah, I can use you as an armrest, just leans on me. It's just like, okay, get off. I'm not an armrest, gosh darn it. I may be small, but I'm not to be used as an armrest, gosh darn it. But let's see, what do I need to do next? Wait from 8 to 12. Alright. Turn that clock around. Let's get going to the next part of the story. Because we've got more to go.
Morning. Guess everything that happened yesterday wasn't just a dream then.
Definitely not.
Well, it's time for our next fairy tale adventure. We should head to the station Grandpa Almond told us about.
Okay, where are we heading? Whoa, that's a bit of a trek. You know what, I'll go up here so that maybe I can glide a bit. I really like this place already. It's so charming. Just like, I just love it. Absolutely love it anytime you're just like, a land of toys, a land of crafts, a land of candy, whatever. Just like it just makes me so happy. It's one of my, like, kind of favorite, like, little tropes to do in media. Paper frogs that live in the rain song pond, or adept jumpers. Press the interact button to pull the magic thread on its back to use the movement to modify the frog's jump. Attack button to jump. Maximum limit, the paper frog will automatically jump 4. Let me help. Whoops, I kind of messed you up, buddy. Let's go that way. Go, 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 go. Don't fall off. Yes, I got it. I may have accidentally cheated a little bit to get it, but
don't let any of it roll away now.
Because I didn't go through the finish line, but hey, I guess I'll take it. Sorry for cheating. Get out of my way, frogs. I like you, you're cute, but you were in my way. Don't know what these are. Probably something towards some sort of point system. Your neck hurts. Do you need a hand? I'm getting distracted, aren't I? Oh my gosh. What are you saying, Petra? You've been promoted to our local armrest. You just haven't realized it yet. And yeah, that's also one way to do it. Not the right way, but it sure is a way.
Which is exactly why I took the position.
You know what? I'll talk to you later, llama. I'm not gonna do all this right now, because otherwise I will be going from breadcrumb to breadcrumb to breadcrumb to breadcrumb and get lost, and be lost searching for surfing dogs, if you know what I'm talking about. I think it's like a Trivago commercial. But just like, yeah, but don't need to fall into that and end up spending way too long on something that is not the main story that we need to get through today. Let's see. Hello, hello. Is that Citrus or is that someone else?
Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, and I'm sure I'll remember.
Dude, get up.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Dude, we can look at you. You've got color on you. You're not fading anymore.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
Yeah, we're here right now. Hi.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
My brain just realized it's like a little train track with water going over it. Makes me think of Spirited Away with that little train station out in the middle of the water.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The hero, her pixie companion, and the forest fairy. I didn't know you were already here. Oh, merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
No, it's fine.
Oh, it's alright. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Understandable.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Wait, what?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us. Ah, you'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
It's a toy train! Aw, look at the little... It's like a little nutcracker. It's got little birdies on top, little wood birdies. Aw. It's so cute.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
I love the accent. Oh my gosh. I'm just so happy. I'm smiling from ear to ear during this. This is cute.
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy.
Yes, calm down, buddy.
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
No, that'll all be a waste of time and we don't need it. It's fine.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
The train? What did I say something wrong, Petra? What did I do?
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard. Sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Alrighty. All aboard. Choo-choo. I love trains.
Breakfast.
Who?
Did one of you just say something?
Not me.
Wasn't me either. Breakfast. Oh, come back. Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train.
Who's here? It's such a funny way to say it. Oh, the way Wheel says it, okay. Hey, it's such a heavy yet oddly funny accent. Yeah, it's very specific. I don't know exactly where it's from. Like, I was gonna say Southern, but it's very... Like, it's kind of got a Southern twang to it, but just like Southern America, you know? Oh, like, US, but just like at the same time, it's just like, there's also something a little extra add to it. I can't figure out what it is.
Fish. Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha.
I'm guessing with the cat paw that it might be Kirara.
What's Kirara doing here?
Yep, those were little feetsies. She's biting her tail! It's not a chicken nugget, Kirara. Oh my gosh. Sorry I had to yawn, that's so funny. Girly Pop, it's not a chicken nugget or a popsicle. Oh my gosh. Maybe British, lol, and beans. Yeah, toe beans. I bet, if I remember correctly, technically, Diona has the same feet. We just haven't seen them yet because her hands also have the beans on them. Those are not gloves she's wearing. Those are her actual hands. And we learned that thanks to the the one concert series where they put her in a different outfit and you could see her arms, and it's just like, wait, those aren't gloves. Those are just her hands. Yeah, she's eating her own tail, apparently.
Is she a friend of yours?
Yeah, we know her. Our little tail biter, apparently.
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Good meowing.
Oh, morning. Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
Hello, Kirara. Nice to see you, and I'm loving the outfit the more I see it. It's so cute! I love it! I'm so glad I'm getting this for free. Makes me really want to build her, honestly, even if she doesn't have the best kit.
Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Honey, this ain't a dream.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
It wasn't just a dream?
Nope, honey. It ain't.
It's alright, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Yeah, it's been a little interesting.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home.
Well, we're actually going there right now, so you're gonna have to head back there.
I was seriously starting to think I had gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole. I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komanie Express.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nilou, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings.
You better, because you got the outfit for the occasion. Just enjoy being, like, getting to roleplay this, because who wouldn't want to be a fairy? I love fairies.
Oh, you're Nilou! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
That is what she said. And, you could probably use her as a second dendro applicator for Alhaitham, though. I've currently got my teams for that set up as Alhaitham, Kuki, Xingqiu, and Kazu. But I've been wanting to see if maybe something else would work a little better. Or, cause, like, in the Abyss in the Spiral Abyss, there's been some things that are still giving me trouble. Well, even though that they're pretty well built. Well, their artifacts aren't perfect, but they're close to the best that I'm willing to go, you know. Without going absolute min-maxing and everything. But just at the same time, it's just like, it's not doing as good as I would think it would. But so, maybe a little change up with Kirara might be a good thing.
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara!
Yeah, I know! It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too!
Looks like it. Maybe some sort of adventure? Or, cat burglar as Nekomata in boots?
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still.
You won't get that joke, honey.
Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara?
What's your first team been? I'm assuming it's something with Ayato. It's a pretty crud team. Currently, it's Zhongli, Ayato. I sometimes swap it out depending on what I feel is working better, but Fischl or Bennett and Zhangling. It's not a very well synergized team, and I probably just need to make a new one. And as much as time as I've put into Ayato, I'm trying to build new Valette and maybe swap him out with Ayato, so that maybe we can actually get some better damage output.
A voice. Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption. But this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
No.
Or frogs?
First of all, y'all are paper. She's not gonna eat paper. Second of all, oh, no.
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I've been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Well, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
Kirara, just say you don't eat paper.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
It sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident. Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
It's somewhat understandable. Now let's see. We've got someone new in the chat. I don't know what your name is. I can't really tell, but I'm just gonna say it's a B. So hi there, B. Nice to have you in our chat. And what are you saying, Petra? Yeah, I'd go with Nuvie. I don't know what the most popular Ayato teams are, but with Nuvie, Fischl, Kazuha, and Zhongli are pretty popular. So you could go Al-Haifam, Kuki, Xingqiu, Kirara, or Kale for the first team, and then Nuvie, Fischl, Kazuha, Zhongli for the second. You know, that might actually make some good sense, honestly. It would balance it out a little better. I could try that, yeah. So all I'd need to do is finish up building Nuvie and start on Kirara or Kale. I guess I'd probably go for Kirara since I kind of want to use her with this new skin, but we'll see. Yeah, but yeah, that would honestly balance things out a little better, because Nuvie's, I've tried Nuvie along with the one team, it's not working out as well as I'd like it to. So yeah, adding Kazuha in instead of Zhangling might actually work well.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kirara?
Yeah, this other conversation we were having at the same time did too. But yeah, Kirara, come along, please, 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 please. I like you.
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us.
Thank you, Almond. I love you. Mwah. You're adorable. I won't forget you.
May the goddess of fate be with you and bless your journey. Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes. please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Yeah, I'm coming back because I got a lot of exploring to do.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
Part 2 now started. Let's go. Let's get on in. Oh, let's get this hooked on up. Thank you, guys. Oh wait, can I talk to you guys? Or, well, I guess. I'll sit up here with you guys. Bye, guys.
Have a safe trip!
We will, Almond. Thank you.
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
No, I'll stay seated. Don't worry about it. I learned my lesson from some of our travels on some other things.
Hey!
Hello!
And now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
Enjoy your trip!
I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
I think you'll be fine.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark.
Alright, I was hoping for a longer train ride. But I guess this works.
Here we are. Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
No problem, buddy. Thank you.
Great! And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Wheel.
As you wish, ma'am.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
Want us to come with you?
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold level courier of the Comania Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Stay safe, Kirara.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
Doesn't mean you're invincible, but alright. Oh, she's got a side quest. I'll indulge in that later, Kirara. Sorry. Unless it's important to lore or whatever. Or I think I'll have to skip that at least for now so that we can focus on the main story, because I do not know how long this will take, and summer events are usually a bit on the long side. Okay, thank you, but I think I'll have to pass. I apologize. Okay, up here. Let's go. Hello, hello. Anybody up here? Oh, little toy guys.
Somebody, please.
Oh.
Help me, help. Goddess of prophecy above. Would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
Time's frozen?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends,
Could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
Okay. That's not hard. In the vicinity of Constellation Metropole, you can sometimes see some small toy figures fixed around the Constellation clockwork device. This is a gift from the goddess of prophecy to the Metropole. It can help toy figures who have encountered danger return to the right track. Attack the device to gradually rewind the surrounding scene. After winding, keep everything still for 2 seconds and the toy figure's faded tracks will begin to move once more. You'll find clues in the scene that can interfere with movement. Use this to change the fate of the toy figures. Alright. Come on. Did my did the live stream crash? It's still going, right? Just gotta make sure that... Oh shoot, what's going on? Is the stream dead? No, I think we're good. Wait. Gosh darn it. Yes, it is. Oh, it's still going? Okay. I don't know why. Everything just cut out on my end for a second there. That's so weird. Well, it looks like it's working now, so... I guess we'll keep going. Guess we gotta attack it. There we go. Fixed it for you guys. You all are safe.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the goddess of prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the goddess of prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
It can be.
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice.
You have a skincare routine? You would.
But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Yeah, but that definitely seems like if it's used for too much outside of it, it could get a little sketch. Akiato Muhammad, who's on the banner right now. I think that would be Yelan, and oh gosh, I can't remember the new girl's name. It's the Dendro girl from Fontaine. She's the one who does all the perfume stuff. Gosh darn it, what's her name? I can't remember. I don't know why she's somewhat forgettable to me. I apologize. It's just that she hasn't shown up in it. I'm surprised they didn't put her in an event or whatever to try and introduce her to people a bit more, but it's just interesting. She seems interesting with her whole like forensic science and whatever that she does, but at the same time, she sadly ends up being very forgettable because they didn't really do all that much to really hype her up or anything like it with a lot of other characters. Yes, Emily, thank you, Petra. But yeah, I feel so bad, but I forgot her name. She's really interesting with her story and whatever her forensic science that she does, and that she's also a perfume maker, but Just, again, if you don't like, play the story quest, and just, like, she's pretty much just gone and dusted the second that her trailer's over. You know, it's sad.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yeah.
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Paimon, they're the locals. I think they'd know what it is.
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
Mm-hmm.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Bumper, she's called Emily. Thank you, YT Recommendations, for reminding me. Mark my words, they kept her violet design, she'd be a lot less forgettable. Well, I don't think her design's all that bad, honestly. But maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really think it's her design that's the problem. I just don't think they hyped her up as much as they usually do with most of their 5-star characters, or even the 4-star ones. And the fact that, like, if I remember correctly, they forgot to put out the 2D animated trailer before the 3D one, and which is crazy. But, like, even they kind of seem to be forgetful of his character.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Sure.
Don't let any of it roll away now.
I'm not Hypham, relax. Okay, let's get going. Attack it. The gear's not attacked for some time. The ladder will go the way it came, so just keep on attacking it. Okay. Ooh. This is pretty... Can I get off? Okay. Thank you. There's lots of these little guys. Hello, y'all.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Akieto, I've been saving for Yalon. I agree with Petra. Hope you get her. It's always nice to be able to actually get that character that you've been saving up for. Or, you know, hopefully it pays off. And, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if the lack of hype from Mihoyo's side was due to the backlash. Like 90% of Twitter comments was just full of her looking nothing like the leaked design. And yeah, true. That might be a possibility.
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of Prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Doesn't seem like they mind visitors since they've got the forest people here, so we should be fine. Or maybe they will. Oh. You okay, bud? You need some help?
Make way for the king!
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Well, who's the king?
Silence!
Okay, I'm shutting my mouth.
The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole. The one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order, and all the stars in the sky.
Hello.
That's a long list of titles.
Yeah.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar. Long have I heard of your grand deeds. O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who... huh?
Navia. What's with the mustache?
Navia!
What are you doing here?
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Please forgive our transgression.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you.
You really look like a princess with that crown. She kind of looks like Peach with the crown on. Like, just ignore the outfit. She kind of looks like an anime Princess Peach.
All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler and her trusty companion, Paimon.
Hello.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
Can't wait to see Emily as being marked as the new lowest character owned. Well, we'll see once it gets a little further along in the banner lifespan.
All right, the welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Thank you for not stabbing us. Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your...
Oh, come on, I've already sent them off. So, anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it! You just woke up like this, right?
Probably.
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city."
Sounds kind of old with the, tone that she was putting on.
A similar thing happened to me. Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Mm-hmm. This is Nilou, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilou. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Yeah, doesn't Spina di Rosula need their fearless leader?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake.
The little guy fell down in the backwards. In the background. You okay, buddy? Okay. Maybe I'll come over and help you in a second.
Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
He was just back up and standing like nothing happened, like he just teleported. What?
That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
Oh yes, absolutely.
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky.
Snatching stars out of the sky. A dragon going up and snatching stars out of the sky. I feel like for some reason just that set alarm bells off in my head, because a lot of people were saying, since, you know, these summer events always predict something for the future region story-wise, you know? Oh, like with the Hydro beings and the Oceanids in last year's event. you know? All the people being just the little hydro eidolons, and then all the people in Fontaine being oceanids and whatever, and some other things as well. It's just like, we're getting close to the end, and we need to be hearing more about constellations and the fake sky by now. So that kind of sets some alarm bells off in my head.
Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the metropole anyway?
We're just trying to find a way back home.
Oh, Paimon can explain.
I see. So, you want to consult the oracle of the goddess of prophecy?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia?
Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
Alright, we're just heading there? Okay.
However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Huh. Okay.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? What?
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Let me guess, there's something wrong with it.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
That's weird.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilou. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
Yeah, I've only seen some mushroom creatures back in the forest, and that's it.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Yeah.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
I have no clue what that means.
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution.
Understandable.
Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves. But
You want to be considerate of their feelings and you want to let them make that choice for themselves.
exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Very true. Makes sense of a kind of leading style for you, Navia.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilou, would you be willing to lend me your support?
Course, bestie.
With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss. It would be my honor, Your Majesty.
Not gonna lie, Your Majesty is definitely growing on me.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city. And just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's too cute to have all these problems.
Ah, great. As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Alright, then. Let's go tally-ho. There's something around here, but that's probably like a mini game or something, so I'll check it out later.
Huh? What's this?
One of the stars, I'm guessing.
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Well, let's take it then. But may I just say, I hope Kirara gets to get back in the story, because it's kind of weird that she just shows up, leaves, and then it just gets shoved off into a side quest. Like, that she barely gets any time in the spotlight. It's a uh-oh. Run. Oh. I obviously should not have taken that. I didn't listen, but hey, I got Prima Gems.
Don't let any of it roll away.
You okay,
now.
buddy? Need some healing? I could heal you, maybe. Apparently not. The monsters are inside. Okay. Can I get in? What happened? Cannot let them out. You won't be letting them out. But so are my companions. Could you help me? Yes, yes. Leave it to me. Come on. Do it. Do it, buddy. Come on. I'll take him out. Don't worry. Let me in.
This way. Take care of the gang.
Apparently I can't take care of it. Oh my gosh. Girlie, I'm so sorry, Kooky. Ah! I blew her up. She's usually not that fragile. Was her health down already? I wasn't paying attention. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Kooky. Come on, what do I... Come on. Sure. I just want her to be full.
The wind knows me.
Guess I'll have to go without Electro for a second. Just get some of these blooms.
Stand with me.
There. Okay. I'll grab those. Might as well. Never know when you'll need it. As for you, get your butt back here. I'll pick that star piece.
Why is the star on top of a mechanism?
Yeep. Well, they probably put it on top of the mechanism to keep the monsters back for now. Hold them off a little further away so they couldn't all team up and break down the door or something.
Well now. One with nature.
These guys are a little bit chunkier than some of the other enemies. Can I stand on here? Okay, good to know. Oh, I cannot use these pressure plates.
Brings a smile to my face.
GG, well played, Bumper, dummy. Her health goes down every time she uses her E. Yes, I know that, but I meant was she already, like, really low. Because, trust me, in the main store, in, like, daily comms, where they have certain things, where just, like, you know, oh, you have to defend something or whatever, or and there's those little explosion barrels. I do that all the time, and she's fine, but then she just died then. It's safe now, buddy. Open up the chest, come on. Thank you.
Alright, this'll do.
But the stars and the gears. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Nothing back there. Usually she's fine when I do stupid stuff like that, but it didn't work. Oh no, can I help you? What happened? Two people ran in. They have a star with them too, okay. But there are too many monsters. Okay, I guess I'll leave it to me. Cannot thank you enough. Anything else, buddy? That it? Okay, just making sure. Don't hurt them, please. Why are the monsters trying to get the stars? Wait, I just realized.
Flicker.
It's Hilichurls attacking. Hilichurls are from the Abyss. I'm wondering, is this foreshadowing that the Abyss is gonna try to get the stars?
Right,
Hold up. Like, as in the constellation, like the stars in the false sky. Are they trying to snatch them? I need the star piece. Trust me, please, I got it. But that would be interesting. Yes, I saved your life, now give it to me.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Well, no, it's their job to protect it. Looks like there's another star piece. Womp womp.
Into the wind.
Go away. You're welcome. The band is ready? What? For what? The band is ready for what? Is this my way forward, doing this puzzle? You know what? Sure, why not? Get in the performance. Oh, it's another one of these Rhythm Heaven things. Nice, I wanted more of these. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Initiate dance moves, come on. Two. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah! Like, do you think that her C6, where she pretty much gets an extra life, is just fun? I didn't know her C6 gives her something. What does her what does her C6 legitimately give her? I don't really look at constellations most of the time. When Kuki Shinobu takes lethal damage, this instance of damage will not take her down. This effect will automatically trigger when her HP reaches 1 and triggers when Shinobu's HP drops below 25%, she will gain. So yeah, she pretty much can survive lethal damage. That's cool. Well, but I don't have that, obviously.
It's all yours.
But she usually survives most of the stuff that I throw at her. I don't know why she didn't bat earlier. And yeah, Star's like, you called? Now, where am I supposed to... How am I supposed to get up? Am I supposed to go down this way? Or... Might as well get that since I'm here. Oh, there's something here. This might be it. This might be how we get up. Wait, no, I need to... fly along magic thread. There we go. Ah, hello there. Hello there. Oh wait, we were supposed to go that way. Okay. Sorry, I went off on a side quest. What are you guys okay? You're stuck to the wall with glue. You meanies.
One with nature.
Dissipate. Rain outlines your fate.
I'll save you guys, don't worry. Oh, come on. How do I get you guys unstuck? Oh gosh.
The wind knows me.
Time to act. Witness the power.
How do I get you guys down? Pull hard. It'll be tough for one person to move it. Okay, so I need help. Maybe go this way then. Can one of you guys help, maybe? No? You guys okay? Ow. I'm sorry, bud. Hopefully you didn't crack your head open. Yeesh. Oh my gosh, dude, you need help? Why can't I help him? I feel bad.
Into the wind.
No, my sword. Out of my way.
Clouds high.
The birds come.
Dissipate. Let me weave you a verse.
The wind knows me.
Quicker.
There we go. Is there like a key over here, maybe?
One with nature.
Rain outlines your fate. Our bond is strong.
What? What? Okay. That could have been... Let's go down here. Let's see what's down here. Is there anything even down there? I'm just gonna check one more time just to be sure. Open the door. What's here? Oh.
It's all yours.
Is this something important or is this just something extra to get? Probably just something to get extra. Oh. Challenge failed. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Oh, you need to go with the soldier with the least amount of glue first. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. Thank you, Petra, for helping my dumb butt. I guess I can glide back across from here, maybe. I don't remember seeing... Oh, yeah, now I do. I was dumb. Come on, buddy. Help me out, please. Come on. Help. Come on. Wait, the star's right here, buddy. We need... Dude. Oh, okay. We needed the hover. Okay. Sorry, again. Being dumb. Come on. Let's pull together. There we go. Yay! You alright? No problem. Happy to help. Could not protect the star. You did great. So we leave it to you. Thank you.
Another one in the bag. That sure was rough.
Every little bit counts.
Where's this go? Oh, this is probably where we need to go, and I just am leaving those other guys behind. You know what? I'm gonna go grab them since I already started to do that, because I feel bad for leaving them behind. I know it's not necessary, but why not? Come on, let's go save them. Open the door. Open the door. Now give me some moolah. Give me some primo gems. Oh. Thank you.
It's all yours.
Alright, y'all are good to go, and guess I'll just see what's around here. What is this? Is this somewhere I'm supposed to be or no? I'm venturing to say no. No, I didn't mean to. Guess I could check out what's over here. So technically there are two different ways to get up here. Okay. One from up here and from over there. Both of them were options. Alright. Good to know.
Drat! I can't move!
Okay, we gotta save him.
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars!
Dude.
But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move!
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Yeah, let's figure out whatever puzzle doohickey we need to do. Toy figures can open the glue cap. Attack to spray forth super glue. Each super glue can produce up to 3 effective drops of glue. Okay. I can't use that and... Wait a second! Look at what this is! The carpet! The carpet, the carpet, the carpet. It's those music box things. It was like little paper music box with like the little either bumps or holes in it. Those like that have the little like they wind up. You know what I'm talking about? It's the little thing that plays. It's the tune. It's the actual music score. Oh, that's cool. Well, there's you out of commission. Stop right there. There we go.
Hey, he's getting away!
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Alright. Thank you, good sir.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
Let me guess, we're making another constellation. Bruv, you were walking straight into a wall. I'm betting we're making a star. I'm just trying that since I imagine. Yeah, the shape of the stars. There we go. Pick up that too.
It worked!
Nice. And it's a witch. What is it with the summertime events and always having to do with the witches? Some way or another. The first two summer events were the Golden Apple Archipelago, which have to do with the witches because Klee's involved. Oh, do you know, and Alice made the special stuff, you know. And then the last one, Bottleland, had to do with the witches because, again, Alice knew of the Bottleland, and I can't remember her name, but knew the caretaker of Bottleland. Edea, I think it was. I could be wrong, but I think that was her name. So, if this has to do with the Hexen Circle again, if this is what... I wouldn't imagine this is what Alice looks like, since it's blue, but you never know.
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
How do we defeat the dragon?
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Okay, we'll just fix it, alright? How do we leave this world? Okay, nothing. Yeah, it's nothing, apparently. Just make sure.
From another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
What about Simulanka's future? Nothing. How do we resolve it? How do we resolve this? How do we resolve the Metropole crisis?
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Well, we didn't really learn anything new. It basically just gave us the exact same information we already knew. And any time that we asked things that we didn't really know very well, it just was, I ain't talking. Alright, I have no more questions then.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
If we want to push the celestial gear...
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Yeah, how are we supposed to do that?
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
What about the Astral Express?
Is that a flying train?
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
True.
Well, at least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years.
Like, that makes anyone feel better.
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
Yeah, come on, why don't you earn those wings, Paimon?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilou. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is the real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
How she was putting her hands together, that was the artifact screen position. They reused that pose. That's smart. Or good thinking to reuse an old pose like that.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilou, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
How would a finch carry us? It wouldn't... Okay, whatever. It's fantasy world, who knows? Maybe it would be fine. Alright, I guess we gotta hop on the rickety old train. I'm trusting things. Navia, you know how to drive this thing? I didn't know you got your train license.
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out.
Whoa, it really is flying!
What an amazing feeling. I've never been on a flying train before.
This is so pretty.
Neither have we.
Can I come up and say hi? I can.
That should do it. On to the next location.
I'll sit back here in case we have to do things a bit more timed. Okay, it stops. Don't. Okay, I can sit wherever. It'll be fine.
We're so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Hello, Navia.
Oh, hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way! That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear!
Yeah, we don't need to be falling out of the sky. Hi, Navia. Alright, let's head back here. There we go.
We're finally done! Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working!
I want to see if I could hit the bill. Dang it. Oh man, I want to go back up there. Thank you, birdies, for keeping us safe. Such a cute little train. I love it.
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilou.
Yeah, it was such a cute little ride.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
What?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Is it that guy and a friend now?
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
I think we're about to have a fight.
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Yeah, but it's causing problems now.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Yeah, after all, you're technically not one of them anyway.
But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Very true.
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
Dude, right now's the time to be truthful.
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
Well, you don't know that for 100% for sure.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Why did something just click in my head of, like, this having something to do with, like, a relation to heavenly principles of, have you ever considered why things might be the way they are in the first place, of why, like, celestial nails have been sent down or whatever? Just, like, different things that, or, like, Conrio was struck down. Not that it's kind of like one of those situations where you have to cross a line so it's fair in the morning, to quote Call of Duty, as I've been getting into recently. But it just, like, that really just clicked in my head of just, like, are we gonna find out something that's gonna make us really, like, not know what to do whenever it comes time to get to the end game? Like, we already kind of know that we're kind of like, like, I think pretty much all of us can predict that we're going to be working with the Fatui by the end of things. Possibly even the Abyss Order. Or there's a decent chance of that as well. More likely with the Fatui, I'd say. But at the same time, I feel like we're going to have a really hard moral decision at the end of this whole journey. Now that it mentions it, and that came into my head.
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
Very true.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Well, sometimes you don't really get a chance to do that, and you just gotta take a leap.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
Dude, did you listen to anything?
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Tsundere.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
Seems kind of like it. He wouldn't want to admit it, but I think he did.
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud.
Thank you.
Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Fancy cutscene? Yep, I knew it. Let's go. You can do it. So pretty. It's like little wind chimes up above.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
It's a music box. Like I was saying, like the tunes, the whole thing's a music box.
This entire metropole is a huge music box. That's incredible.
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
Might be a good idea.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. we'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Honey, you've already got an organization named that.
Spina di Rosula.
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
Yeah, I was wondering what you were gonna do whenever the leader's gone.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
Oh, we'll protect her. She'll be fine. And I think she can fight for herself, too.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces.
The end of the world? What?
After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
Exactly. We gotta step up and be heroes. After all, I am the hero, too.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
It's so funny how they absolutely just... She just showed up 2 days ago and they absolutely love her already, all of them.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right. So there's a line going there too?
Let's see. Oh, hello, BBG Albedo. Hello, nice to see you. I don't think we've seen you in the chat before, but welcome, welcome. Hope you'll enjoy the stream. And yes, I agree, Petra, I like your name. Name too. Ooh, it's very funny. It's the power of the girl boss, Petrified said.
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole, first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be fine.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
Now go do your jobs and we'll get fixing this dragon problem.
Tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon. Ooh, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
Maybe.
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilou as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that.
Yeah, same.
Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Understandable.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Hopefully there's something else. This place is just so pretty. And the music. But I'm really wondering if this has something, if we're going to end up having another connection back to the witches again. And the Hexen Circle. Whether it be Alice or someone else now. Because while it may just be stylized to be blue and yellow. So I don't think this is probably Alice if I had to make a bet. Especially since she's not exactly the prophecy type. She's just more the adventurous.
This way, Miss Nilou. After you.
Thank you, Miss Navia, but it's fine. I don't mind not riding the Aerial Express.
Oh, what is it? Are you scared of heights?
I am too, Nilou, but this is a video game. You'll be fine. You got plot armor.
Huh? No, it's not that. It's just...
Then you'll be fine. If you feel scared, just hold on to my hand. And if you feel really scared, hold on to both of them.
Aww.
You're never gonna see something like this again. Why not just go for it? Live in the moment. Have some fun.
Yeah, you're right. Big circle and exhale. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
You have fun, Nilou. Wait, can I actually go? Can I actually go? I can! I'll hide from you, okay? I know we've already been through here before, but why not go back real quick before we possibly lose the ability to do this? Because this is so pretty. And the music. It's so peaceful.
Wait.
I can't hit the bell, dang it. This really is pretty. You got anything to say? Nope. Okay. And I can't stand on that. Dang it. I wanted to see if I could go around in a circle. What are you two doing? Safety first. First, are you worried you're just gonna fall down? Yeah, after you just lost your protection source, be careful. Alright, might as well grab that. Now, wait till the next morning. But let's wait and see if the witches come back into play somewhere. I'm crossing my fingers that they do. You think you were here a few months ago? Oh, Albedo. Oh, and by a few, I mean like 9. But, well, either way, welcome back. Like Petra says. And, wait, who's riding what? The train? It was just me. Hey, but, who's driving? It's magic, I guess. I don't know.
I'm curious to see what this end of the world place is like. Come on, let's go meet the others at the station.
Okay, I guess we can just jump down from here. And then glide the rest of the way. Let's go. There's some people down here. What are y'all doing? I just want to check this out real quick. Sorry. ADHD brain. Not that I know, but I have ADHD, but I wouldn't be surprised if I do. The other side of the sea. You guys looking over there? How should we put this together? Oh, it's a puzzle. Never mind. I'll grab that waypoint real quick.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Hello, Mr. Wheel. Good to see you again.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
We'll be fine, brother.
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
I've only fought 2 or 3.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
No worries, it's fine.
All right then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world.
What kind of place is the end of the world gonna be? Was it always named this? Because it's a little freaky if it was. Because if it's called the end of the world, then it's always been a little crazy. Oh, can I... Whoa. Hello, buddy. Okay. Oh my gosh, would you... Let's go. Choo-choo! Let's go! I'll sit with you guys. Hello, girly pops. How's it going? Some of my favorite characters.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Well, who wouldn't be pleased with this? It's fun. Oh, and it's starting to get foggy.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a place you call the end of the world.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
What's what? Uh-oh.
It looks like Haley Churls, they've taken over that platform.
Well, let's beat him up.
Huh? What do we do?
You stand back, good sir, and I shall get to kicking their butts.
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Yeah, we'll be fine. It's fine. We deal with this on a regular basis. Here we go.
This way. No, my sword.
There we go. See, we're fine. Everything's good. Peachy. Just peachy. I'm just gonna do this so that we're able to heal Kooky so that she doesn't die again. Oh, more!
Into the wind.
Stand with me.
Here you are.
There we go.
Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train.
Yeah, I like you, buddy. I like your accent.
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Perfect!
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Hopefully you won't be too scared of this, good sir. Let's go! Hello. How are you two doing? Again. Hopefully you'll enjoy the train ride, because I am. Big train nerd over here. What? Oh no! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't die, don't die. Oh my gosh. Also, I just realized the tracks are both wooden train tracks, the toy ones. That's cute. Oh, what in the hecky doodle? Are we gonna die?
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Is that the witch again? Hello?
Are you okay, Miss Nilou?
I'm fine, but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Scaramouche! Hello! How are you doing, buddy? It's been a while. I'm surprised that you got sucked into here as well, but nice to see you nonetheless.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Wait, he has a toy sword! Hold on, I just realized. Look at his hip. He's got a wooden toy sword with him. Cute!
Oh, cut her some slack. The traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let her nap for a bit.
It says, cut him some slack over here. She said her both of the times, and then it says her in the subtitles on the right. On the left it says him in the subtitles, on the right it says her. I really wish Genshin would do a little bit better job with their subtitle job. Like, seriously. I guess it's just a limited time event, but still.
But my leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Ha! I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Well, thank you for saving us, but Asahi, could you help wake our girl Lumine up, please? Okay, looks like we don't need to do CPR.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
Oh, shush. Stop making fun of me. You little sass. So, what happened?
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together.
Well, we were falling a great distance. It's semi-understandable. At least what's not as bad in ZZZ. At least it's not as bad as in ZZZ. They've made translation errors which pop up constantly. Oh, the translation. Gotcha. But yeah, I've not seen much of Zenless Zone Zero, so I can't really say. I've been trying to see if I could maybe keep from spoiling myself too much on it. Since I'm considering playing it soon. But we'll see if I actually have time to or not with work.
Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Yeah, I didn't think that's actually something that happens. And, buddy, come on. I wasn't trying to go splat. Turn to street pizza.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilou's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Okay.
Paimon?
Girl, relax. It's fine. We're besties. Sorry.
Oh, no. It's alright. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I feel a lot better, but it seemed like someone was talking in my head just now.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world. Be nice to everyone.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Okay. So hallucinogenic gas is going on right now. Alright. Things aren't as they appear.
Traveler, Nilou, do you know this hat guy person?
He goes by a lot of names. Asahi, Wanderer. I guess he doesn't really use Scaramouche anymore, but whatever. Yeah, hat guy works. Petra, because for some reason they keep on writing milk tea as tea milk. How do you mess something up that badly?
Oh yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you did pretty good in that one. And I'll give you the head pats for all that, buddy boy.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Little tsundere.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain.
So you're like a hero too. Cool.
Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Can I try it?
Wait, it's called what?
The hero sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
So, are you supposed to give it to us, or are you the hero?
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
This is a weird turn of events. That Scara is the hero of the realm. No idea, but it bothers me more than I'd like to admit. Look, I was getting bothered by just an accidental, like, it doesn't say the exact right thing in the subtitles, which I've always done. That is even crazier, so, of a problem with the subtitles. So, yeah, don't worry, it's fine.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I'm good, actually. I'd like to see how you do in the hero's role.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilou, at least.
Probably.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Well, did you hear it or not?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
True, if we slay it, we might leave.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Yeah, team up time.
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
Okay.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Inter-Darshan Championship.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
He's always gonna be like this, and you know it. He may be kind in some regards, but... Or it's like, you know, maybe occasionally helping people out, but it doesn't mean that he can't still be a bit of a sass. But what were you saying, Petra? Especially because I like milk tea, and yet I didn't know what it was until an NPC said boba tea milk, and then it suddenly clicked. Like, oh, they mean milk tea. Yeah, understandable. Let's see. Guess we gotta look for a dragon scale wherever that is.
Yep.
Where are you? Hello there, would you like a piece of wood? What? Mama always said life is like a bowl of wood chips. You never know what flavor you're going to get. It's a Forrest Gump reference. Oh my gosh. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh my gosh, dude, how long are you gonna go on? You doing the whole thing? I've never watched Forrest Gump, so I don't know. Oh my gosh, how long? Buddy, you don't need to be Mr. Hippo from FNAF. You don't need to go on for an hour. Bud. But, okay, thank you for listening to me. No problem. I'll have to rewatch that because I was too busy laughing, but sure. No problem. I'll listen to your plight later. Whenever I'm not too busy laughing. Oh my gosh. I did not expect to see a Forrest Gump reference in Genshin Impact, of all things. Oh my gosh, that's funny. It's just, I don't think this is what we need to do. I don't know where this dragon scale is. Is it here, maybe? No, that's just pine cones. Oh, there it is. Toy bombs. Do I need toy bombs at the moment, or can I just... Oh, yes, I do. Okay, this is stuck. Okay. Or maybe this isn't the dragon scale. I don't know. Come on. Okay. Jeez Louise! Oh, maybe that is the dragon scale. That looks like one, alright.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block. It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
Well, that's good. Yeesh.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
No, I think the title of hero goes to you, buddy.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand.
I knew you were a kind boyo.
There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Agreed. Probably a good idea.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Sounds like an evil lair to me.
Now we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
We'll do our best, Wheel, and you stay safe yourself. We like your little funny little accent, buddy boy. Fell dragon scale. Guess we need to go this way. All right. Wait, no, did I pass it? No, okay, I need to go higher. Guess we can climb from here.
Yep.
Up. Dude, why do you have bird eggs there? What am I supposed to be doing exactly? Oh, we're playing Jenga! I was trying to figure out what we were doing. It's a Jenga stack. I don't know if we actually have to make this thing topple, but it's humorous that it's a little Jenga stack here. Nice. And what's going on with my phone? Sorry, hold on one second. Making sure that nothing is going crazy. Looks like work does not need me. Okay, I should be good to continue streaming just fine. Alright, so let's continue. Okay, waterfall. Can we get in?
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Oh right, we can block off the top.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water!
Smart, Paimon!
See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Smart little Paimon! Yeah! Nice! Perfecto! Let's go. Don't close behind us, I swear. Okay, we should be good. Hello? Come on. How am I supposed to... Urgh. Come on. How do I get it? Am I being dumb? Let me... Stop it. I thought that old trick would work, dang it. How do I... How am I supposed to do that? Oh. I was dumb. Yeah, I was asking if I was dumb, and the answer should be yes. Hold your... Oh my gosh. Wow, Paimon has more than one brain cell? What a miracle. Bumper, sweetie, hold your attack button. Look, I thought it... Okay, I didn't realize if there was an extra control. If you find toy matches that are missing match heads, you can use red toy blocks to replace them. Use pyro alongside these match heads to light the matches. I need pyro! Fine. Yeah. I guess I'll replace... Sure.
Let's go.
Why not? And Nilou is dead, apparently. How have you been dead in my team for this long? Buddy. Buddy. I don't even remember when I last used you. Why have you been just sitting dead in my team? What? Why is that not working? What? I thought it said you... There we go. What? That was so finicky. Come on, buddy. You okay? Thank you.
Better than nothing.
About the dragon. The giant dragon should be deeper within the cave. Are you alright? I'm fine. No need to worry. You take care as well. Thank you. Yeah, this looks intimidating, honestly.
What's wrong, Nilou? Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Yeah, what?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
You guys, let me guess, we're going to use them in a fight and they didn't want to have to add stuff to their models to change them.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
I'm going to switch my team.
Of course.
Sorry, Nilou, I'm going to swap you out real quick. Because I have a feeling we're going to have a... If they're asking about this, we're going to have a big battle here.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Well, how long are you going to keep us waiting?
I want to see everyone's reactions.
We should be...
Does everyone have different reactions, or...
Well, how long are you going to keep us waiting?
No, it's the same thing no matter what. Alright, I'm set. Let's go. Ah, it's a dungeon, so they were asking if we needed stuff. And we can't go back. Good to know. Probably for the best that we switched up. See, I told you what I say. They didn't want to have to change up their models. Well, to add things onto them of taking off her hat for the playable model, because it's a lot. Because they'd have to change stuff, do some different things to make sure that it works with all the different combat and whatever and exploring. But with that, all they have to do with the cutscenes and stuff, all they have to do is make sure that it works for just it's like whatever the cutscenes it's in. So as long as you watch over the cutscenes and make sure that everything looks fine, then it's good.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Yeah, looks like there's some guys up there.
Wait,
guys.
hold on. Let's fight the dragon together.
Yeah, guys, come on.
They're already gone. Let's try to catch up.
This will be an interesting team to play with. Navia, Nilou, and Wanderer.
Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
Honestly, agreed. But this is gonna be a team with little to no synergy. The only thing that has any sort of synergy is that Navia does decently well. You know, it does well with other elements, I guess. And then, on top of that, at Dendro and Hydro, I guess, with if my traveler's still being on dendro alignment. Whoa! There was a claw.
Hey there!
I was wondering. You guys okay? Dude. Dude, you don't need to mine anymore. I saved him. Go home. No. There we go. And I guess just zip across. And here's some hilichurls, alright. Now time to test out how the heck to even think about going about this team.
Behold!
This is a weird team setup, but alright, I guess I'll take it.
Feeling lucky? Umbrella warfare, I guess. Coming at ya.
Barely does anything to shield.
Propagate.
The wind rises.
Oh, he does good. Okay, he's definitely my main attack. What am I supposed to be doing? Use what? Oh. Oh, okay. Kablooey. Thank you, good sir. And a chest. Nice.
Too slow.
I'm still trying to mentally figure out the rotation for this weird little squad, but I think it should be fine. And that looks like a boss fight arena. This should be interesting.
Behold!
Huh. This space is completely empty.
Yeah, looks like a boss fight ring.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Think you were
Watch out in
right.
front. It's coming.
Ah, a toy dragon. Should have guessed by the scales. Well, time for a boss fight, I bet. Have we ever had a unique boss fight like this that has never happened before?
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without...
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, this looks fun. Hold up. This better be replayable.
Watch out!
What am I supposed to be doing here? Not really sure. And we don't have any healing.
Squall and Fury. How amusing.
Okay, I'm not really supposed to be attacking it. So what am I supposed to be doing? Just dodging? This is interesting. I don't think we've ever had a unique boss fight like this other than Beicht. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below.
Look, he's here.
Who? This has to be Hex and Zirkle. Look at the teapot and the teacups.
Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale.
Who are y'all talking about?
You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
What is this place? Is that water? That's the castle. We went there earlier. Whoa. What? Why are we seeing the dragon's memories? Whoa. Oh, we're reusing the glass shattering animation. Are we above Constellation Metropole?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines! Help! Help!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
Is the dragon scared? I don't know what's going on. Other than we're seeing the dragon's memories. Wait, I just realized, did the witches create the dragon?
Huh?
Did we fall somewhere even deeper?
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Oh, whatever. Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you, hat guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Yeah, but did the witches make this dragon?
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
Yeah, I kind of got the same vibe. Like, it didn't really seem to want to be causing trouble in any way, shape, or form.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
That kind of makes sense.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Little sass.
Hey, wait for us!
Oh, this is hilarious. My brain immediately went to the underground, like, towns in Owns that are in the one part of Delicious and Dungeon. I've been enjoying that anime. I haven't really caught up with all of it, but I've liked what I've seen so far. And funny enough, there was a dragon involved in that part of the story too.
Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
It looks like Simulanka again, not the whatever city, Metro, whatever. My brain is bad with names. Oh, I was wondering what I was gonna do to get across, but trampoline makes sense. Hello. The prophesized hero were saved. We'll try our best, of course. My instincts say there's something back there.
The wind rises.
No? No? Okay. Guess my instincts were wrong. I now have a sword as well. Not that that really makes much of a difference, but I think I need that at the moment. At least I think that's what I'm holding. No, maybe it's one of those little... one of these. No. There. Let me across, please. Thank you. I'll get the hang of those controls eventually, of what places and what does things. Drink this strength potion. Protect everyone. Dude, you huge. You swole. What happened to you? Bruv, you got gains for days. Feels like a trap. I knew it.
This one's got your name on it. Ooh.
Squall Fury.
I'm not doing very well.
Scatter. This one's got your name on it. Fire.
There we go. Now we both.
With all eyes on me. Here.
Nilou is just not very good in this situation because technically she doesn't really have all the proper equipment that she needs of certain team members. Oh, dude. Stop it. You're healing him. I didn't realize that. Thank goodness I noticed. Thank you. Let's heal up over here. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh, there's a little hopscotch. I'm not hurt, no. No? I thought that... Yeah. Really? You put that there and... just... nothing? A quick run? Okay. Whoa, there he is. You shouldn't be here?
He seems angry.
Yeah.
We just want to talk to you.
Don't get any closer. Okay. I'm sorry, I think I do have to get closer. Apologies. Oh!
Quit following me.
Buddy, we gotta find you. I'm sorry, but we don't know really what to do other than that. Doesn't mean we're gonna hurt you. Thank you for telling me exactly where to stand to not get hit. Okay. If it's this, wait, if this is hallucinogenic gas, is everything we're seeing really here? What is this actually a thing, or? Oh, there was a trampoline right there. I'm a dum-dum.
Too slow.
What is that? Okay. I'm coming, guys. Don't worry. We'll get rid of the dragon. The Durgan. Thank you for more healing. Not that I really needed it, but guess I'll take it. Oh, this looks menacing. Stay sharp. I'll do my best. Oh!
No! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon? The dragon just dropped us off here?
What's happening?
That guy! You're getting too far away!
Yeah, we need to stick together, buddy.
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
I would agree.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
You should know about that, so yeah.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Let me guess, you're referring to yourself. Wanderer, Scara, Buddy Boy. I honestly think he's made a lot of progress even since we last saw him. Like, he already made him out fair, but... what, Petra? Hey, I just got Navia's Claymore on the North America account. Nice! Cool beans.
Quit following me.
Guys, I'd back up. Guys, just run. Ooh. Okay, gotta do some platforming. Well, let's just be careful.
We're trapped!
Oh, stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Oh gosh, ah. Wait, what do we do? Ah! We're stuck. I can't get out.
Its mouth is huge!
Oh!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
Come on. There's a little thing in your mouth. I saw it earlier. I thought it was Geo earlier, but come on. Please, come on. Open up your mouth. Open up. Dude. Come on. Roar, I dare you. Oh my gosh, stop it. Stop it. There we go. Ah! Well, that worked. Even if I almost got the characters all dead. Thank you. Let me cross.
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
Yeah, I get it. Oh gosh. Can I not leave? Nope. I just gotta dodge for the moment. This is a fun idea. Ah! No, why did I run into it? My brain was not working there. I ran straight into it. Ah! Ooh!
Doesn't think it's gonna come down.
No, I don't think so either. Nilou, move! Okay, don't go up there. Run, buddy! You're gonna get squished. Dude, is he okay? Oh my gosh. Gotta take him down before more people die. Where am I supposed to go? Ah! I don't know where I'm supposed to go. My brain is stuck. I'm supposed to go up here. Okay, I'm supposed to go over there. Okay, good. This way. Man, I really should play more on the North America account now. Oh, yeah, you should. Then we could play together. Oh gosh, ah. Okay. We're ready to go for suppliers. Earth will fight alongside you. The what? I get that you're a gopher, but okay. Sure. Alright, thank you for healing the team. We needed it. Run, Navia, run. Okay, I'm guessing this is proper boss battle time. Okay. Run. Claws. Let's claws. Okay, nope. Stay away. Are bombs anywhere? Are bombs anywhere? I don't see any bombs. Ooh, no, 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 no. No. Okay, I don't think there's any more bombs, and I don't think there's that thing in his mouth anymore, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. What? What?
I'm serious. Don't get hit.
Run! No, 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 nah, Batman. I got started. Where? Stop being a Hydra and with. What are you doing?
There's a bomb over there! Just like before. Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. But that one does. Ooh, shoot. Did we get him?
Now's our chance!
I don't know if we should take him.
Wait!
Huh?
What? We gonna see something else? What's going on now?
Are we inside the black mist? I see something up ahead.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate?
M. Okay, so this is definitely the Hexen Circle. I'm trying to remember who M is. M. Would that be Magistus?
He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
Are we talking about the dragon? I'm confused.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
Okay, so whoever B is talking to is named Anya. M is Anya. And... who... Okay, I'm guessing we're talking about the dragon. Who is his real-world counterpart?
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
I just noticed something. Because the stars are in this seat, and B talks whenever it's looking at this chair, I'm betting this is Mona's master. And over here, I can't remember if we already knew. I think M might have been the one who wrote books. So this, and there's a book here. So if I'm remembering that correctly, that M is the one who wrote books like The Princess and the Six Pygmies or whatever. the Boar Princess or whatever, I can't remember which books it was that one of the Hexen Circle members wrote. But that would mean that this book was written as a way to give this dragon a second chance, but who are they giving a second chance to?
More boring fate talk.
Mom?
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka.
That's why it wanted the
watch over you
stars.
from above.
That's
If you
why it
ever
wanted the
feel
stars.
lonely, just look up towards the sky.
Aww.
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
This story world, I'm betting.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Oh, yeah, Scara would relate because he lost people. Aw, he probably feels for him. Of course you would feel for the dragon. You'd understand him. Because you lost people the same way.
Hey, Mr. Dragon. He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
Oh gosh.
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
And the dragon had to go away.
So you're hated by people too.
Okay, Star.
So that's it. That's really your wish?
To be friends with people, I'm guessing.
To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Dragon honey, whoever you are, he should know, so you should listen to him. Because he literally said the exact same thing.
Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin.
What? That's Durin?
It's all right now.
Aww. Wait, it's like... Oh, no. It was like... It reminded me of when Nahida went up to take the gnosis out of him. Or maybe it was just me, but... Kirara? She finally came back? Kirara?
Watch out!
Kirara, you okay? Okay. Hello. Hello, box cat. Whew, thank goodness you're okay. But, Scara?
That was a
Durin?
close call. Are you guys alright?
Yeah, all thanks to Kirara, but what about Scara and Durin? Durin, holy heck, that's Durin. So I'm just wondering, I know Durin has been painted out this whole time to be a, like, heartless dragon that just, like, wanted to destroy all of Mondstadt and everything. But did history maybe not paint him that well? Because after all, M kept on saying about how there's so much love in its heart and whatever, and that he deserved a second chance, so... Maybe we've been painting him wrong this whole time and just didn't know it.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, Hat Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Yeah. Or is he okay?
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Okay, where is he?
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold Rhindaughter. Wait, I thought R was Rhindaughter. Does that mean M was Rhindaughter? What? Because M was talking to... In that cutscene, M was talking to B. M said they wanted to create this other world to give them a chance. But maybe they just created this otherworld version of Durin to give them a chance. And the real, okay, I'm just thinking out loud. So this is what I'm guessing. Real world Durin is created by Gold Rhindaughter, as we always knew. But M, or Anya, decided that they wanted to give Durin a second chance, so they made a fictional version of him to try and let him live out a happy life. Gosh, I think that's what it is. Nicole, who go the new character, Navia or Nilou? If you're asking if I have any of the characters, I do have Navia, but I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. But yeah, Gold Rhindaughter.
Right! It was created by Rhindaughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
And he's gonna relate even more, because he's not a real thing. As well. He's a puppet. He was created by someone.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations. But The dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village.
Huh.
The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Titanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
And you did. You did listen, you little goober.
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
We gotta jump. Okay, I guess there's not really much else to do.
Is this a study?
Looks like it, a fancy one of that.
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of fate? As in one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
And the one who created this version of Durin.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... It's a lot to take in.
Don't worry, Paimon, I do it as well.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least.
I was right. Okay, so Gold Daughter created the original Durin. M. Anya created this version of Durin. This toy version in this world. Alright, the Simulanka version.
These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
I'm betting B is probably one of them. Oh gosh, this is so pretty. I love how these stars are now kind of part of the Hexenzirkel theming ever since. And the... I can't remember what version, but it was the second Golden Apple Archipelago with Fischl and Mona, and then Mona had areas like this, and then now these stars, because she's one of the apprentices of a Hexenzirkel member. Now the stars that showed up in her domain are now showing up as to be part of the theming. It's cool. Old journal.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking.
Okay, so Alice is one of the 3 goddesses, okay? The first one that creates life, alright?
Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story.
Okay, so I'm guessing, like, I know I haven't gotten through all the books, but I'm guessing Alice is the first goddess that makes the life. B, Barbie, or I think it's Barbeloff, which I believe is Mona's master, is the middle one, and that provides looking into the future. And then M here is the one that comes up with the final fates. It's M. Anya, the writer of Boar Princess in the books.
I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny.
You were right.
Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
Yeah, that's Simona's master, alright. Very, whatchamacallit, self-indulged.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together.
So, before I forget, so now we know that M has passed since we learned, at least since we learned of her, probably.
A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
Aww.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page.
So they thought he was attacking, but he just wanted to get to the stars. Aw, he's misunderstood. Gosh darn it.
Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
Well, this is M, that was B. At least I think.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
You okay, buddy? Oh, he's hiding behind your legs like a child would.
It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
I don't understand, why would you say that? I'm the one who hurts people.
Don't say that, Durin. Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Aw.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone.
Scara's the perfect person to do this.
You just want to make friends. People to play with. To talk to. People who accept you. Or at least, accept your apology.
I want to give him a hug. And some people hate him. That may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot, reduced to barren wasteland. Is there a way for them to coexist, even if they come to an understanding?
The curse.
Huh? Nilou?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Did you just dip out, bro? Yes, it is.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
Huh? But how?
Just trust me. I, Nilou, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's...
May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
It's all the hopes and dreams.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
Rays of light, they're coming together.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of this world. I can't speak. This must be the magic power of words.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Aww, you really do have a heart. Look at him. Look at the boy. Asahi.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
Aww.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me?
Why is the dragon talking?
Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
Look at the guy! Look at little Durin! Oh my gosh! He's so cute! I need a plush of him right now! Let me squeeze him, he's so chubby! Oh my gosh! So you're the Spyro adjacent dragon I've been seeing on Twitter. Oh my gosh. He's adorable.
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
What? Why?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Nice.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Yeah. You know what would be cool? If he was one of those, like, little floating companions that we sometimes get from events and whatever. Like, the little Sealies and whatever.
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
How can you say no? You better.
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you're a nice guy, and you know it.
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You better not hurt the baby child's feelings. Help him out. Help Durin out.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Hat Guy, Asahi, Wanderer. I'm gonna pull it out if you don't. Scaramouche!
Alright, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
You better. Be nice to little Chomper.
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name.
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Aww. He knows how important that is since he never really had a true name. He wasn't given one truly until we came along.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Paimon, don't be so insensitive.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
I knew it would come someday. I knew it. I knew it would happen. Because that boy's got a heart of gold deep down inside him. Why do you think he would help out that little kid and grow so attached to the guy who took care of him and whatever? Or I can't think of his name, but you know, the one guy that the Torre killed and whatever. Just, I knew he had a heart of gold in him.
All right, let's also head back up then.
You okay?
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone. Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time.
Back.
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Alice?
A talking street lamp!
That ain't no talking street lamp. That's the lamp from that we used to talk to Alice back in the Hexens in the Windbloom Festival event where we learned about the Hexen Circle.
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
I know that voice. It's Mom's friend.
Yeah, it's Alice.
Hello, there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
Mini Durin.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real.
What are you saying, Petra? I'm so tired, but there's someone that I really want to see. Someone that's hopefully coming somewhat soon. I'll try not to blab then, so you can get you to see whoever you want to see.
So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Yeah.
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Well, that's a coinky-dink.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned the role except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Well, then why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by?
True, we are the witness of this world.
I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
What? Lil Mini Durin's getting a second chance, like, legitimately? Like, old Durin be dead, this one, like, OG Durin be dead, but this one's getting a second chance. Yo, that's actually kind of cool.
To that, you mean?
Eve, hello, do you play anything besides Genshin? I play Overwatch occasionally. I'm thinking about starting playing another game by Zenless Zone Zero if I end up having time. By what? What did I say? By, Hoyoverse, the people who made Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero. And I am definitely looking into whenever I do get some, like, I caught up with certain things in real life to add some, like, like games that aren't live service, so that they have an ending date. You know, get some proper Let's Plays in that aren't just never ending, like Genshin Impact. But that might be a little bit till I have time to do that.
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Yeah.
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Let me guess, we just have to wish for it and poof, we're good?
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
Oh.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Exactly.
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's Em's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares Em's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
Me too.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too.
Do what?
By the way, Mini Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Guess so.
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Mini Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me?
Oh yeah, you got plenty of things to do. You got a whole life ahead of you.
You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms.
So you're saying you want to play something that doesn't have long story content, like a quick game that you can hop on and play. Is that right? Well, technically that's already Overwatch, but I was meaning more kind of like, you know, you play through it once in, like, you know, let's say, over the course of, like, you know, let me give an example of a game, like maybe The Last of Us or Persona or whatever, you know, just like a game that has a story that you're probably only going to play through once and then you're done with it, you know. It's not like Genshin where it's like going to last multiple years of content, you know. Because just like there's some other things I definitely like to play on this channel. I just sadly haven't had time to invest myself in another game series at the moment or other stuff. Just due to IRL work and whatever.
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Yeah, Durin, he already said he would.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Mini Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
Aww. So, Afterworld. Okay, hey Beth. That's something I probably want to do, because that's usually a epilogue, basically. So wait till 2 days later. So that would be 1 day, 2 days, yeah. I probably could have gone a little less, but can't change it back now. Oh, at this point. Alright, so let's rotate the clock and get to this final part of the quest. Because Afterworld usually has some little interesting implications sometimes.
Book learning alone.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Alrighty then. Mini Durin! Where you at? Oh, he's out at the... I see why Petra was waiting around. Sure, somebody.
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Guys, you might not want to drink that.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Girly Pop, take a break.
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Petra, yeah. Hehe. Ihi tenatayo.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
Yeah, I really didn't... I was like, wait, what do you mean new people to bring into here? Do you actually mean that, or are you just saying that?
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Of course.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Petra, Kaya, hubby. Yes, we know you like your boy. Oi, Petra. It's been too long since we've seen the boyo. Oh, but... Eve, okay, I see what you mean, but how about a game like Lethal Company? There's no story, you just hop on, play with a friend, and do you find that kind of game interesting? Oh yeah, I definitely do. Ooh, I just gotta actually get some friends to play with, if that I can hop on voice chat with, you know? Oh, because I actually gotta convince some friends to buy it. But yeah, I've got a few party games kind of like that, yeah, so... Oh, not specifically Lethal Company, yeah, but, I've also got, what is it? It was like some game that came out for April Fools this year. Content Warning. I got that back when it was free as well, so I've got that. So, yeah. Those kind of games definitely do interest me. It's just I have to actually find some, convince some of my pals to actually get the game and get it myself as well. But, did I hear you talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
Fairyland!
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Pretty much, yeah.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We can go check on him.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Yeah, don't drink that, buddy. Are you not gonna tell him? Are neither of you gonna tell him that he's gonna drink ink if he does it?
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Buddy, don't drink that.
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
Why did nobody tell him? Why? Come on, guys. Eve, are we not your friends, Sven? And you could play with us. It will make a fun content. And I was just meaning more so that personally, if I'm going to have people on my channel, you know, like I'm fine with interacting with like viewers and whatever. It's just that I can't have them on voice chat because I like, you know, because I don't want someone to say something off the cuff or whatever. I try to keep it decently PG around here, as well as just that you know, you never know what someone could say and get your channel in trouble. It's why I also don't put on voice chat in Overwatch. Because it's just like, okay, I don't need a ban on my channel or something because someone said something rude. Who do you know? But just like no offense, it's just I don't know anybody other than a few people, a few actual friends of mine who watch, including Petra, right, who's watching right now. But yeah, just I'm fine with like bring viewers on for like certain games. It's just I can't do voice chat with them, and I don't know if that would be as entertaining, you know, not having a group full of chaos, you know what I mean? But Kaya, you okay? Oh, that face, honey, you okay? Paimon, don't laugh at the boy.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
You okay, buddy? You just drank ink.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
Kale! Oh, we need to go see her.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
Let's go.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
All right, will do. Enjoy your vacation, you two. Oh, and love you, Kaya. Mwah. Kisses from both me and Petra. We love you.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
Let's see. Do I have a waypoint that's closer? That's probably the closest we can get, but that looks like it will require some climbing, so I'll go here. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. Drink it, Kaya. Do it. He'll be fine. He's gone through worse after all. He has, but that doesn't mean you should put him through more pain. It vaguely reminds me of whenever I was looking on Twitter about one of my new favorite characters, Russell Adler from Call of Duty, and someone was doing that one little trend of, hey, can you guys watch this or whatever, you know, this person, and it's this character, Russell Adler from Call of Duty, and just like someone in the comments was saying, sure thing, feeds him rat poison, feeds him rat poison, feeds him rat poison. It's just like, no, stop it. Stop it, we don't need to put these people through even more than they've already been through. Good lord. Why do some people want to torture their babies even more? Oh my gosh. That is one thing I will never understand. Why do you want to torture your babies even more than they already have been? Like, I already don't want to torture them at all. Then doing it on top of everything else they got trauma-wise? No! Petra, anyway, I'll be going now. I haven't gone through further on the afterworld. That's okay. No worries, Petra. Hopefully you had a good time while you were here. Get some sleep, because I know it's getting late. So get some good Z's. Talk to you another time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Go away. Oh, there she is. There's the girly pop.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tighnari all about it later.
Hey, Kale!
Kale!
You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too?
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork.
Yeah, they are pretty cute. Because we can and then suffer through trauma together. Something trauma bonding. These characters have already been through trauma. They don't need to be through more trauma. They've already got trauma is my point. Like, not that it can't be said the same for just like if they don't already have trauma. But Kaya and the others already do. We don't need to put them through more.
Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything.
Yeah.
What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there?
I don't know.
Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
Aww.
Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went?
Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
Yep, you did.
Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him.
Oh no.
Please be good.
They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Aww.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction.
Are you looking for that small dragon?
Yep.
Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story.
Why don't you come with us?
No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him.
I don't even think there would be alcohol here. It's just ink and fruit.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Mini Durin and Hat Guy are still there.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Tighnari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Okay.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Kole.
Of course. See you later.
I think that's probably a side quest because I've lightly heard about that on Twitter. Something involving Tighnari being a side quest. Is this high up enough? Yeah. Here we go. Mona! Hey look, it's a statue of your master.
What? Are my eyes deceiving me?
No, that's a statue of your master.
There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes.
Why?
Look. Look at this statue.
Yeah, it's your master. What?
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did it when she was younger?
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
She might be able to, but I can't say for sure.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue.
Agreed. So Eve, so you're okay playing other games with others, but just scared that others will say something bad and get your stream banned. Well, I won't say anything bad so you can play a game with me. Well, as I said, I'm fine with maybe occasionally playing games with viewers. I just can't have them on voice chat, as well as I don't want to end up, like, getting in, like, constant messages and whatever, because I'd have to, open up, like Discord for some things. Not everything. I know Lethal Company does have its own voice chat, but still, well, for other things you would need it, and so it's just I don't want to. Trust me, I've opened up friend requests to certain viewers and then ended up just getting a butt ton of messages that I didn't really want, or just like that kind of, or just being a little pestery of just like, okay, I kind of have something to be doing right now. Just because you're my viewer doesn't mean I'm obligated to something right now. Oh, but anyway, yeah, I've tried to keep, just things to a certain point, and hopping on voice chat so if someone is definitely where I draw the line personally whenever it comes to viewer or interaction. And so, yeah, but besides, I don't really have time. I won't be having time for a little while to do any sort of streams like that. So, not that I won't ever do them anytime in the future. It's just, I've got a busy month coming up ahead of me, and just a lot of stuff with summer ending. So, long story short, I will be playing more content in the future, and maybe I'll try to do some viewer interaction things. Just don't expect me to hop on voice chat, because I just can't risk it.
But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Teyvat.
Okay, so it mirrors the Teyvat sky?
A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
Yeah.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess skip to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Why are you reading her diary?
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends.
Oh, how nice.
Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we could find him?
Let me guess, we gotta go to the end of the world again.
One moment.
Scragglass.
It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
I wonder who else it could be. Maybe it's the gang? The team?
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in our youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Alright, be careful, Mona, and thanks for your astrological assistance.
Anytime.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
I understand. I was looking forward to playing Lethal Company with you, but that's okay then. And, well, as I said, I could maybe do some viewer or interaction things in the future. It just, again, I just wouldn't be turning on voice chat any. That's for sure, just because, you know. Oh, I just can't take any of those risks. I've been working on this YouTube channel for 4 years now. Oh, and just like I'm not giving up all my footage just because some random person says something. And I know, just like, don't take it personally. I can't just take some random person off the internet's word that, you know, they aren't gonna do something, and, you know. Mini Durin! Hello!
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
Fischl, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
I knew he wasn't gonna like that.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
He's doing fine. Stop being tsundere.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander, blessed by the Immenachreich. How honored you are to meet your princessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments too, Your Highness.
Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Oh, there's Glee. Popped out of nowhere. And Albedo! It's been too long.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hello.
Hey there, Glee! Have you been having fun here?
Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge, huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
Yeah, that king's our friend.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Yep. The kiddos of two witches have finally met. Well, technically, Albedo and Klee have already, and I guess you could kind of count Mona, but here's another one to add onto the witches' kiddos.
moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Why don't you join in?
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Oz is sometimes an absolute godsend because sometimes this girl Fischl, she cannot say anything exactly as it's meant, and understandably.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
Go have fun, kiddos.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
Wait, what?
Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Ours Rhine-daughter. And that could be either referring to Albedo or the real world Durin. Albedo ain't dead, so unless he dies, so if he does die, we know he'll come back to life. Or real world Durin is coming back. That is not a good thing. We've kind of had hints towards that, but I was hoping that it was just something to freak us out. But yeah, I guess Genshin definitely does like to follow through with their plot lines. They don't really let go of the strings that are hanging. They always pick them back up eventually. And oh boy, that's a big Fred. That is just, oh boy, that's not a good one.
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
I'm shocked and shooken, oh my gosh.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
Yeah, that is true.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario.
How exactly do we plan for giant dragon attack?
I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon.
True. M did say that he had a lot of love in his heart, and that's why she gave him a second chance here. But still... So, was the real world Durin had to have been misunderstood, if that is the case. So maybe things will be okay? Or it just is going to take a little bit of convincing, like here?
If you understand what I mean.
Maybe it'll be like a interlude quest or something, who knows?
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Similanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
Well, you understood this world's version of Durin. You might be able to help out the real worlds.
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence.
Kiddo's playing hide and seek.
If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that
you're destined to do it in the real world too.
The fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
Come on, you're a hero of legend. You had to have realized that that kind of title would be more than just a day's work, right?
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Should we say something or no?
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right. I'll be right there.
Asahi, are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Yeah, you do. I know your past, as much as you don't like to admit it. You cared about, Niwa, was it? I'm sorry, it's been too long since the Inazuma arc, but, you cared about the blacksmiths. You cared about the little boy that was sick. So, yeah, I do. Now that he saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world?
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Sassy butt. Albedo is right. He needs time to think about it for himself. Oh, there's a Durin on it!
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
The SS Durin, maybe?
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Well, it does have him on it.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
You are quite aspirational, your little story buddy.
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Aww. You better.
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
Come on. It's your new buddy. Do it for your buddy.
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
Okay.
What Mein Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
I was guessing that's what it meant, but thank you for clarifying.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care!
Thank you, everyone! Thank you so much! The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure, and more beautiful than any fairy tale! Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true!
Aww. Can I get on the boat? Oh right, I can go up to okay, so I can get up to the... back up to the... here. Yeah. I was wondering where it went. But I think that's probably it. I know there's probably side quests and whatever, and I know Kale said to go visit Tainari and whatever, but I'll be honest, my voice is kind of dying at this point, so yeah. I think we're gonna have to end this off here, since I think we got the main gist of the story done, and anything else is probably not really too important to worry about if I had to make a bet, since it's probably all just side quests. As far as I can tell, we can go into the menu just to make sure. Let's see. Since they're separated from the main thing, I imagine that these aren't too important to worry about. I could be wrong, I apologize if I am, but I'm leaving out content, but I think we'll just have to leave it here, because I want to get some water, and yeah, just water, food, all that good stuff. But anyway, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this, and if you did, please consider leaving a like, commenting, subscribing, hitting the little bell to get notifications whenever I upload a new video, or do a live stream, and check out my Twitter, bumper_YT. I, over there, do tell you guys whenever I'm planning on doing a live streams, put link to my videos and live streams over there, and just post random things like my thoughts and just whatever, or just like different things like, oh, here's a drawing I did or whatever, because I do art sometimes and whatever, all that good jazz, just interesting little things that aren't enough for a video and whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, you get that. But anyway, hey, if you want to see whenever I'm doing live streams, planning on doing live streams, but don't want to go over to my Twitter, you can also check out my community chat. I can't speak. The community tab on my YouTube channel. I post them over there as well. Usually a day or two in advance. Apologies if sometimes these notifications of these streams don't come out very soon enough for you to see, because sometimes I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream until like really soon before I actually am able to do it. So yeah, apologies for that when that happens. But anyway, hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and I will see you in whatever I'm doing next. But until then, and this is Bumper, signing off.